Hey boys, good morning. September is over, we're here with October, but my sleep schedule is a little bit all over the place. I'm gonna give it a day or two to see where it's gonna land before starting Baldur's Gate 3. Otherwise, we would have started it while everybody's sleeping. I give it like 1 or 2 more days max before we start. I'm gonna be up very long today, so we'll see about tomorrow. Otherwise, it's gonna start around this time. Hey Dino, woke up like I think it was 4 a.m. when I woke up. Yeah, 4 a.m. I'm gonna do Battle Bars today. We got Star Wars locals later today. Hey Colin, we had 4,073 BBC and about to hit 1,000 days. 1,000 days. I honestly don't care about the agent that much. But I mean, for this type of run, I don't really care about the agent that much, but this can be very convenient. I rather like the mystery of traveling around and looking at the cities all the time. It would be actually a little bit different if the game was like constantly in real time. Escort Caravan. I guess the last one doesn't really matter that much. How come you're up at this hour, Colin? It's Tuesday, 9:42 a.m. Not have anything else to do. Fifi and Diagbro just gained +1 range skill. Hands up. It's a repeatable event that can happen. Just cost us some ammo. Those actually two good shooters gain 1 more range skill. Hey, Miss Hellsbury. You're at work and watching Twitch? Goddamn. Nice job, nice job. Hands up. No, famed warbow. It's 66 shield damage. That one destroys shields. What's his job? Destroy goblin camp. Multitask, you know, that's very nice, very nice. Sometimes I multitask my job too. Get stream on the right screen and Maris Dungeon on the left. So stay up to date. Timber below price. Venison below price. And we've seen this place always loaded with items, but never of really much fame stuff. I had a massive breakfast just now. So I had a can of tuna. Then I went to store to buy meat. And I made 6 eggs and ate the steak after. In this case, I guess it's almost like 2 meals. Almost. I wouldn't say it's 2 meals. 6 eggs is barely a meal. A can of tuna is not a meal. That's extreme. And the steak alone is not a meal either. Only 400 grams, low fat. Gotta mix everything there. Rating part is 1700. I wonder if it actually tells you what it is. Rated. Could be goblins. Was looking for a rebuy, but I couldn't find a rebuy at the store, so I had to get a drumstick. And only okay hand on top of your ass, right? Man, I'm not touching myself. I'm streaming, Link. What the hell? This could be undead, but I'm hoping it's brigands. Sometimes you have to wait for this a half a day. Oh shit, brigands! Where are they coming from? Left. Only one group of 21. No champion. They got a sword master. Sword masters with their bandanas. Every time I'm like some time away from Bell Brothers, I'm starting missing the soundtracks, and instead I start playing, and feels good, man. It's a headshot. Clean. Got the longsword. Something I wish Brigand the brigands will go up to groups up to 35, like with a slightly higher quality on some stuff as the game has passed, time has passed. This could be a thing with some future scaling update. 1 health, damn. This one is a famed warball, but it just has a higher chance to hit. And again, it has already like 121 range skill. This one has adrenaline. Guess we could do this and split the shooter. Still, am I blind? Where the hell is Sword Master's at? I really don't see him. Am I crazy? This is he said a sword master, right? Maybe he's one of these bushes. It's stalk, right? There he is, there he is. Where? What the hell? Beautiful, beautiful. God damn, almost. God damn, 120 to 153 damage. That is brutality there. Elok strikes as well. Master is there. What the hell, man? Where's the sword master? I think I hadn't been in a situation like this before. I think I saw it on the bottom. There he is. Not currently in sight. He must have moved somewhere far. He ran off north. Oh yeah, there he is. There he is. Sword Masters were the Sword Master. Hail Hydra. Only once. Bonk. Another bonk. Oh, still a good bonk. It's like no damage. $106 fatigue. Incredible. It's almost. It does not have dodge. There's a backstabber 123 melee skill. I must have been drunk. Why the hell never miss, I guess. Almost never. Yeah, that sword muscle got repulsed. What a shot! What a shot! No riposte. Holy shit, those shots. This guy is turned on. Should we pin him? Well, looks like Oki is a better sword master just because he doesn't have a sword. No injury on that guy. Those are really high damage. Man, that sword master died like a plebe. 4, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16, 18, 21. It does some stuff to sell. The Brigand leader had a good helmet. Kettle head with close mail, 250. I will sell. Flails have a good price. Longsword as well. Rest is meh. Oh, there's another group of brigands, huh? Repair this too for us resale. Resale. I mean for sale. We get more money from selling it. Huh, this guy, this was, we actually found this. No, yeah, we had this one. We got a better one. Oh yeah, it was a better one with high damage. It's lighter with more damage. Shame it rolled weight. Day 992. So, Joy or Spartup? Joy has gained Mach 1 max fatigue. No, you won't! No, you won't! No, man! Don't kill my brigands! What the hell? Not cool, not cool. It's 26 of them as well. Not cool game, not cool. At least they didn't have a champion, otherwise I'd be mad. Keep stuff here because they've been raided. Fletcher is still loaded. East of Somerset. They really wanted to start the Goblin camp. It's been a while. One has been there for a while. Haven't cleared much Goblin stuff around. Don't really fight Goblins unless I feel like it or really have to. What's this mission? Patrol. Ellenberg, Somerset, Bitterfeld. I don't like this house, but I guess. How come you still up reading, Gardner? What time is it your place? I thought you were from US. Must be mixing us. 9 New Zealand. My bad. My bad. My bad. Sorry I mixed with those. So I have a question for somebody from New Zealand. As a New Zealand, what can you be? Are you proud of something as a New Zealand country? Are they proud of something like internationally? Like they have something like a famous person or proud of something? If you know what I mean. What's going on here? Abducted children everywhere. This was a shit patrol. There's nothing on the road. I guess we could go clear that dwellings. I think it's Gobos there. Sir Edmund Hillary climbed Mount Everest first. Let's see. First women voting as well. And I feel like anybody climbing Mount Everest is an idiot in my book. But yeah, it's like those people trying to go to those narrow caves where you can get easily stuck. That's something you should be proud of. Those climbers without gear. Even worse problem. Now it's proud of Peter Jackson, yeah. Yeah, go boss. Like climbing Mount Everest, like one of those missions. 82% of success. 3% of dying. 3% of death. Or shooters really love Gobos. Is New Zealand self-sufficient? Like, let's say a zombie apocalypse happens, or something worse than COVID-19 regarding diseases. Can New Zealand just close borders and just be fine? Not really any oil. You don't need oil to live. Anything else? Good amounts of food made here. Well, that's important. I mean, what the fuck is the you don't need oil if a zombie apocalypse happens or some disease that cripples the world. I'm sure measures can be taken for the remaining oil to be used only when necessary, instead of just for everyday life. The moment shit like this happens, everyday life does not exist anymore, so you don't need much oil anymore. Unless you use oil, for I'm not even sure they use it for electricity. How you guys get power? I mean, they could use people to transfer this, just more people. So instead of using mechanical means, they can just use more people. Like, I mean, what the hell are those people gonna do anyways? Gonna be different priorities. Mostly Hydra and now geothermal. Okay, that's good. That's good. Looks like you're one of the better positions in the world if it comes to something like that, an apocalypse. The countries that are gonna suffer the most are those that are the consumer countries. Most of their cities are just gonna shut down within a month. They will not be able to function. A lot of big cities only work just because of logistics. Like literally, big cities will run out of food the moment this shit happens within a month. Yeah, I feel like LA might be one of the worst places to live. At least from what I've seen and heard. It's like Paris these days. It has some kind of level of reputation and glamour, but it's going down, going to shit. And just getting worse over time. So, you're an American living in New Zealand, Rini Gardner. How does that work? You got like a double citizenship, or you got like a working visa or something? How does it work in New Zealand? New Zealand seems like a good place to live. Dual? Mm-hmm. I guess it's easy to get since you guys speak the same language. Just gotta get past the accent a bit and that's it, right? How long have you have to work there to apply for a citizenship? Five or 6 years? Mm-hmm. I got a champion down there, a shooter. Zal die wevering though. I woke up at 4 a.m. Cervantes. I messed up my sleep schedule like 2 days ago, just before Baldur's Gate. And since I'm gonna be later playing Star Wars The Log Game Store, this is the only time I could stream today. Man, at this point I don't even care anymore, Richard Cervantes, it's always fucked. What are you doing up at this hour? Ain't it supposed to be working? Hey, Rumi.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Time to do a no sleep challenge. If you lose, you make me a mod to reschedule. But what do I get if I stay up? I just don't care if it takes a couple more days to fix. So like, I'm in no rush. I got a good schedule. That's you know, that's like subjective. Yeah, you lose VIP. Damn. You know, if I wasn't doing Star Wars today, I would probably be taking that challenge. Star Wars got moved from yesterday to today. I'm playing Star Wars Unlimited trading card game. Been taking a break from Magic. I've just been playing some Star Wars. Have you heard the big news in the Magic the Gathering World Top Manager? So basically, last week, the Commander Community Council, whatever you want to call them, they have decided to ban Mana Crypt, Jeweled Lotus, two really big cards, Nadu, and Dockside Extortionist. I totally expect Dockside Extortionist to get banned. And shit has escalated beyond control. It's like probably the worst case scenario when it comes to running a community. So Wizards has announced to be taking matters in their hands regarding Commander. And they might even create like different tiers of Commander, so they assign cards to power level instead of banning cards. Like cards like Mana Crypt and Jewel Lotus are very expensive, and them getting banned pissed off a lot of people. Especially Jewel Lotus, because it was only playable in Commander. So stuff like this happened, which, you know, you could see this visually. So this was the Jewel Lotus before they banned it. It was just increasing in price. This was literally after the ban. And now that this the news got released about this with Wizards, it's going up again. Yeah, I've been just talking about this brutality. But it's looking good for these cards. Because they're probably gonna be reintroduced at some point. Like I own this one, for example. I would not sell these cards in Garden. These cards are I would not sell unless it was something really major. I mean, I play a Sheldred the Apocalypse, and Jewel Lotus is a kind of big deal. My other deck is Emoti, so Jewel Lotus is kind of big deal. I mean, Sheldred the Apocalypse can't really gain much advantage unless I can play her early and all the time. So you gotta have cards like Jewel Lotus and Mana Crypt. So it's probably this card we're gonna put in the highest tier, and they're gonna get a banned at some point. At 10 Lotus Petals, nice. I've been trying to get a Lotus Petal from Tempest. I have one from the list, and one etched foil from somewhere. This one already has recovered in value. But this one is playable outside as well. This one is already recovering as well. It was 194 euros at its highest, and then dropped to 57 euros after the ban. Wizard has announced to taking over the Commander because of what was happening, and they might introduce like a power level tiers for the cards, so people know and create like a list. Like Mana Crypt probably gonna be the highest tier, So instead of cards being banned, you tell people that you're playing in that tier. So today, in partnership with members of the existing Rules Committee, we are announcing that the Rules Committee is giving management of the Commander format to the game design team of Wizards of the Coast. And they are talking about 4 power brackets in the future. And they will assign cards to these brackets. So if you're playing a Mana Crypt or Jewel Lotus in your deck, it's already the deck is gonna be assigned to that bracket. Well, yeah, the situation they're actually a community, and when a community is getting are attacked by when they enrage the rest of the community, get attacked by the community, of course shit gets out of control. They've been getting death threats and stuff. I mean, banning a card like Jewel Lotus is a big deal. It was literally printed, what, a year or 2 ago, just for Commander. And it sounded like it was like some kind of watch list or anything, just happened out of nowhere. Yeah, you know, I've literally just put my cards in the binder and forgot about them. Because, you know, I'm not gonna be getting rid of them at those prices. I have 2 Mana Crypts from Ixalan special guests. I got a Mana Crypt from Mystery Booster. I got a foiled Jewel Lotus full art, and I got a foiled Jewel Lotus regular art. This was literally 800 euros. I didn't get them in, you know, in one go. Taking some time to get stuff like this. So I'm not gonna be the one to sell them. It's just like I have memories of these cards. So I'll just put them in my binder and save them for later. I'm not playable for 10 years. I'm playable for 10 years. No big deal. I'm not struggling to you know to survive. I bought like Mana Crypts for one for my birthday, one for Christmas. And that last Jewel Lotus I bought from like dumb budget from the sellout stream. So you get these cards over time. You don't get them like instantly. I mean, if you've been playing game for years, it's normal to have a couple of Mana Crypts and a couple of Jewel Lotus, I would say. But everybody's playing the game on their budget, you know, so that's another thing. How many BBL cards do we have? My most expensive card is Tropical Island from Revised. It's valued at almost 400 euros. Outside that, it's that Jewel Lotus you've seen on the screen, the left one. I do have about 2 dozen cards that are valued over 100 euro. The moment I stopped buying a sealed product, I started buying, you know, cards like this, so it added up over the years. Yeah, Tropical Island is a dual land that gives green or blue. I borrowed money to somebody some years ago, and they returned this money to me. And I use part of that money to buy me a tropical island. I would probably not just buy it like without planning ahead otherwise. One thing is, I did, some rough estimate, and the last year I literally spent more money on alcohol than I spent on this year's Magic. When you're buying this shit, you don't even think about it. It's like, you're gonna easily remember this. Like, you are spending money on Magic. Let's say you spend like, I don't know, 3,000 euro in 2023. For a lot of people, that's not a lot of money. But they will still have this feeling like they spent 3,000 euro on something, and when this stuff is actually valuable and it can be resold, it's a different feeling than spending 3,000 euros on restaurants and alcohol. Because people spend 3,000 euros on restaurants and alcohol, and they thought they bought services and like I know what special events and stuff like this. But when they spend 3,000 euro on carrying cards, they think like they're entitled to something back. It's like my brother, for example, smokes 2 Mana Crypts every month. There is 24 Mana Crypts smoked a year. That is ridiculous. Magic is not ridiculous. It's if you can afford it, you can afford it. If you can't afford it, you afford it at what level you can afford it. Don't exaggerate with the price of Magic. There are much more worse things in life that are so much more expensive without you get anything in return. Well, if you only smoke tobacco, it's probably a little over Mana Crypt a month. But if you smoke something else, it's 2 Mana Crypts. Mana Crypt is 100 to 180 euros. So some people spending 300 euros on smoking here. It's especially they're not smoking just tobacco. It's pretty standard amount. If you're just smoking tobacco, you're gonna be spending about 150 to 200 euro a month. Just think about this being invested into Magic, not just still product, but singles over the course of the year. 10 years later, you can literally buy a car if you resell that at 60% value. Guys, we donate subs, so I don't have any addiction and brutality around this. I can tell you with certainty the only addiction I have is Coca-Cola Zero and the screams of brigands in this game. But I'm finding it brings me joy and makes my life a little bit less grim if I can buy some of this stuff instead of just being pressured to save for other things. So it makes me feel good if I can afford these things and sometimes buy themselves to me, for myself, I mean. That's why I play Magic, Star Wars Unlimited, and collect some Pokemon. Gives me a little bit more excitement regarding life. But now I would say 3 years later, I feel like if I stopped completely playing this, spending money or not even doing anything about this. I have literally no feelings towards it anymore. I've lost the what do you call it, the magic. But that's probably because I'm more dead inside than ever before. So if I start playing, I wouldn't feel any different. I would probably just do something else. As in, you know. What I'm saying is still no big deal if I continue or not continue. It doesn't feel like anything special for me anymore. Just thinking about going to play with people gives me a little bit of anxiety. And unless I'm on alcohol, I don't feel like it. I enjoy Commander Brutality, but like I said, if I don't play it, it's no big deal. I wouldn't feel any different. I can find some other activities that can enjoy it, the same. Why go play Commander when I can just play some Fallout New Vegas? That's how I feel right now, for example. Why play Commander when I can just walk for 3 hours around the city, listen to music? Would probably be more enjoyable. I have just a little bit different feeling about these things now, right now. I've been feeling a little bit off since like my mother died, and I'm still haven't really gotten past it. Local game store plays Commander. You can always get there and play. But it's not like it's like anything really big deal. So them banning the Jewel Lotus and Mana Crypt kind of like just made me yeah, I'm not gonna bother with Magic for the rest of the year. I was just finding an excuse to do it. Because, you know, I'm spending my extra time playing Star Wars Unlimited because I've been enjoying it. And there's always banter in Commander games. Somebody flipped the telecast of a loss. Are you from US? Sounds like American thing to do. Have any idea from the Baldur's Gate 3 character? No, no. I'll go with it as I start. Having an expensive deck in Magic does not guarantee you that you're gonna win, especially in a multiplayer environment. Literally, one game, turn 1, I play Sheldred Apocalypse, and somebody just used Petu Exile. I play her again, Swords to Plowshares. Literally, my advantage of expensive ramp gone. And that game, I couldn't do anything else. I got countered by $1 cards. And I wouldn't even win with those plays, I would just create pressure for the rest of the table. Sheldred cannot win on its own. You really need the table change to go your way. I mean, so there are games where you get lucky with Bola Citadel, but you know, that's different. Yeah, but everybody feels like so pressured when Shelter is in the game. The thing is like a major threat. Shelter cannot win out of nowhere. They need like multiple cards in a a game that's been going on for a couple turns. Sometimes they treat it like it's the I don't know, something that's gonna win next turn. It just creates pressure on the table. One game I had actually literally put everybody down to like 5 life while I was on like 60s and something, and the guy won with 2 cards. So, all my game plan was pointless. And those 2 players sweating over Sheldred while completely ignoring the 3rd player winning the game. Some people are clueless about threat assessment. Mono red goblins with crank on it, they target immediately every time. Well, if I was at that table, I would kill crank every time as well. A while back, there was this girl came to the store. She was asking about Commander, and for some reason she decided to create a Goblin deck. Everybody was like shocked, and I think she's still playing Krenko. I think a girl would come and play elves or some shit like that, but no, had to be goblins. I guess it was sexist to assume. So, Brutality... Dockside Extortionist got banned in Commander. Did you have it in your Crank deck? Was it too expensive for your blood? Was that $80+ at some point, that card? Dockside Extortionist. He's a goblin. It's like one of the strongest cards in the mono deck. And he goes with weird flavor of goblins. Problem is, it was very expensive until it got banned. At some point it was 80 euros. And it dropped now to 27. It's slightly to increase because they might unban it. This is one of the cards that was causing the most shenanigans in Commander from my experience. Because when they play this card, they don't just get that effect once. They try to abuse it to get his effect all the time. So from my Commander experience, the Dockside Extortionist was the most... it's like the most, I guess you could say, broken card. I'm not sure the broken is the right word to use. I guess one of the most powerful cards. Dockside Extortion gives you a really unfair advantage, Top Manager. The fact that you can just keep playing him with other cards, usually the person who plays him wins. Doesn't win on its own, but the decks that play with him usually have ways to use him to the max advantage. But I'm not really the fan of banning cards. They should just assign cards to tiers and create different tiers of the game. So tell people you have a tier 3 deck or a tier 4 deck. If everyone accepts you can play with a tier 4 and they have tier 3, that's fine. Or you guys want to play with a like tier 2 or tier 3 deck and not tier 4. I think that would be a good system. Have 4 tiers. Like tier 1 will be casual, tier 2 will be like constructed plus, you know, pre-constructed plus. While tier 3, you know, like anything really that doesn't have tier 4 cards. Could be anything that doesn't have tier 4 cards. A lot of decks, plan can be stopped if there is interaction, but it has to be interaction usually from 2 players, and at that time it could be unlikely. Because it might happen too early, when people don't have the resource to interact, because they're trying to, you know, get ahead themselves, or they might have not drawn the interaction for that situation. But one thing is sure, a lot of people when they build commander decks, they don't build enough interaction. But it's also take away from building a deck, because if everybody's expecting to play every card interaction in every color, most decks would you know, play all like similar cards in like Chaos Warp or Source of Plowshare, Spare to Exile, Beast Within, stuff like this. I mean, stuff like this are these cards make sense to put in nearly every deck. And they're decks that are greedy, they don't play interaction because they're trying to, you know, win against the decks that, you know, don't have interaction at the time. But if everybody had the interaction and they, you know, smart enough to assess the threat on the table, a lot of these plays are preventable. Not sure I can catch that one. I mean, Brutality, you don't have to buy it at once, you just save for it over time. You save for this card for a couple of weeks, and you save for that card for a couple of weeks. Over time, you're gonna have everything you need and want. Like, expecting to buy everything at once, that's a terrible mentality. I had money to buy stuff, but I still built some stuff over time within the dumb budget level. Those months I've just been like spending less money on eating outside. I'm spending more on magic. I'm spending less on other stuff. Like I can buy a drumstick at a store for 7 euros, and the restaurant will cost me twice as much.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
For next
What the
crypt,
hell?
no. I'll buy stupid shit like Crypt's Brutality from like sellout streams. If a sellout stream passes like a certain level, decide some of that money for the dumb stuff. I have 3 mana crypts and 3 deck that can use it, so I don't need another mana crypt. The way this is going with stream and everything, it's gonna be just literally for the bills now at this point. Dumb budget has gone to shit. Well, I would like to blame Warhammer 3 alone for this shit, but it's like I feel like 3 factors. I'm not really the biggest fan of this. This one is not even adrenaline. My guys are built really well, so unless it's a champion, I don't think so. I'm having a weird cold for the last 6 or so days. I haven't experienced such like this before. started with a sore throat for a couple of days. Then my nose started running. Then I had a day with a headache and really sweating. Then nothing. Then sore throat again. Runny nose. Just a little bit. Sweating again. Then nothing. Sore throat again. Maybe because mixed with the alcohol withdrawal. I've been binge drinking for 15 days. That's what fucked up my immunity, no doubt. Always after a long binging, your immunity goes to shit because the alcohol kills all the good bugs. The good bugs are your immunity after all. I haven't had anything to drink in 2 days, so I'm feeling a little bit different now. But might have been alcohol withdrawal combined with this shit. Well, drinking, last 4 bottles were Stock 84, Jack Daniels. I think it was a bottle of, bottle of Spice Gold, spiced from, what's it called, the rum. I always forget that one. Captain Morgan. Yes. We started with a bottle of Captain Morgan, a bottle of Jack Daniels. We were playing that score game. We pretty much drink that every day. And then when that ran out, I was like decided, yeah, that's it. I'm gonna take a break. Then somebody was celebrating a birthday. Continued drinking. Then I came home, bought another bottle of Jack Daniels, continued drinking. Then my brother came home, and I was going like home and like I feel like today's gonna suck, man. I'm gonna stop drinking. And then I opened the fridge, and there was 2 bottles of Jack Daniels and 1 bottle of stock in the kitchen. Then I kept drinking for another 5 days, or was it 4 days? I don't know, man. The week felt like it was 3 days. There's been over a half a bottle of Jack still in the left, but I haven't been drinking the last 2 days. But only once in the last 15 days I drank more than I should have. A couple of those days felt like I should have had consequences, but there were no consequences. I'm still eating right, and I move enough, so this could have helped. You can't really get drunk on spiced rum, especially when I mix it with Coke. It's just not strong enough. I have to drink a lot in a short time. Like, I feel like these days, the only thing that hits me is like 40+% alcohol. And I still have to drink it more than I can process in a short time. Like 35% or less, I don't even feel anymore. I have to just go crazy with it. Like, beer these days is like drinking juice. You can't even drink that much beer in an hour to get drunk. Unless you like haven't been eating or shit or something like that. That's the worst, you know, I haven't eaten anything like 10+ hours and you drink alcohol. Instant drunk. it's good cocktails, Cervantes. Cola, whiskey, and vodka juice. I like vodka with juice. One of my favorite cocktails for a while was Smirnoff vodka, or literally any vodka at that level, with Schweppes bitter lemon and lots of ice. You drink that thing, you don't even feel the alcohol until you're literally drunk that you're throwing up the next day. Get heartburn of that from vodka juice. Sounds like you have some bad diet. When I was really overweight, I used to have it from the orange juice. Ever since I lost a lot of weight, I haven't had such issues. And there were days when I drank half a bottle of whiskey. I think it's a really bad mix of wrong bacteria that comes from over-consuming carbs and sugar. What's starting to cause this? It's usually in overweight people. So it's alcohol, coffee, orange juice can be really bad. Usually what helps in that situation is drinking some vinegar, which most people think would make things worse, but that's what you need. Ah, the sciences. Like how many things have been wrong over the years. Like when you're having issues like heartburn and stuff, you know, people would eat stuff, consume stuff that lowers acid, which makes things worse. You need to add acid to it to make it better. But that was completely wrong as well. Or what they call it, the thing in the what's it called? The organ that uses that bile of the liver to dissolve fat. I know how it's called in Croatian, but I'm currently freezing in English. Gallbladder. Yeah, gallbladder. Gallbladder needs bile so you can process fat, but they were blaming the fat for causing gallbladder issues, where it's completely opposite. By consuming low fat causes gallbladder issues. That thing was also debunked. It was completely opposite. And you know, your body is made out of bacteria, and bacteria makes your immune system. And if you eat shit, you get shit bacteria, and you're gonna crave shit food to feed those bacteria. And then when you eat healthy food that's supposed to be in your body, your shit bacteria will not be happy and will cause you issues until those shit bacteria all die, and you can replace them with the good bacteria. When I used to have stuff like with the heartburn, I was using the stuff that lowers acid, but that was completely wrong. Just temporary solution that makes things worse. There's so many things that were like the biggest accepted lies and misinformation that people even nowadays thinks work like that, but it's completely opposite. What fixes heartburn? Acid, like some vinegar or something like that. Or that thing that's older in the stomach, what is it called? I'm not sure what it's called, the acid there, but you can buy it in pills as well. People think it burns, they need something to make it stop, but the thing in the stomach is really acidic. and there's this thing that stays open, and it's going back into your mouth, your throat and your mouth. You need to close that thing by adding more acid. There's a valve that opens and closes. Well, for older people and some people that have had bad diets, yes, that's true, Midland Gardener. But for most people, doesn't matter. But ideally, yes, you don't want to eat before, during, or a little bit after eating. That would be ideal. Like, don't eat anything 30 minutes before eating, and during eating, and 30 minutes after eating. Especially eating stuff that needs to get digested well, like meat. That definitely helps, but it's usually for people that have really bad diets for a long time that this is a problem. Don't drink before eating. They said to eat, my bad. Drink water and stuff before eating, during eating, and slightly after eating. It's a social thing, you know, and then the habit. It's a really bad habit. I don't think alcohol matters that much, but you know, like people that drink lots of water and juices before eating, during eating, after eating, in short term, that's probably really bad. You literally destroy some nutrition from what you just ate. So you just get a bunch of energy and some nutrition got wasted. If you're like in your 50s and older, probably a good thing to do. And at that point, probably a good thing to consume some vinegar daily, either in your salad or in water, just to increase your nutrient absorption. It's an oat taker for 4,500. Most people don't even give a shit about the mechanics of the body. They just want to eat pleasurable foods. That's what's become a problem in society. Nobody eating for nutrition anymore, they're just eating for pleasure. Knowing how the mechanics in the body work and what to eat and how to eat properly, that's been lost. Learn the mechanics and then use them to your advantage, like with everything in life. Eating plain ramen right now, oh my god. I hope, because you can't afford anything better, Green Wisp. But I've been eating ramen for nearly half a year when I started streaming, and it really fucked up my my health for a while. I would literally I was eating low protein, low nutrition food for only 6 months. It was initially because I couldn't afford anything else, and it started becoming a habit because you know, I just got used to it, and I had consequences from it for nearly 2 years. So if you can afford an egg, get an egg with that, man. Or some ham. I was thinking that the cheapest, those Indom noodles, what they were called, like a whole package was like €1. Or sausages, yes. Some meat. Put some meat in it and an egg.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I mean, ramen is energy. It will keep you going, but it's has no nutrition in it. And even what it says on it, it maybe has some protein in it. It's really bad protein as well. Most of it is going to turn into energy as well. So it's basically just a high carb food with flavorings. It's just pure energy. How would you felt if I started streaming at 4 in the morning and just end the stream right now? Because, you know, that would have been the plan otherwise. Can still watch Ward. Didn't feel like right. I mean, it's gonna be happening soon. It's gonna be my first Baldur's Gate run, yeah. But this Baldur's Gate 3 has almost been hyped on this channel, so we gotta do it, start it right. People seem to be almost excited for this shit. Made me almost excited about it. I don't know. I've never played the game, so it's a strange question. I only played Divinity from those guys, Divinity 1, Divinity 2. I don't think it's the same game. I played Baldur's Gate 2 20 years ago. That's also one of my favorite games. I just ended a 15 days drinking binge. I have a cold and I've been under alcohol withdrawal the last day. And my sleep has been terrible the last 2 days. It's actually the alcoholism caused this cold, Toka, because if you drink for a couple of weeks in these times, it'll destroy your immune system. That's how it works. Happens every year. Every year I binge around this time, every year I get a cold. It's literally how it happens. Alcohol kills all the good bacteria. The good bacteria can't fight cold, and you get a cold. A lot of people don't realize that your immune system is literally bacteria. If those bacteria can resist, they lose, and that's how the whole happens. You don't win the fight against the cold. The bacteria that infested your body, they have to win. What I say, human body is over 50% bacteria. Guys, what is going on in the chat, man? I lost it. Elich is Jade Blood Vampire at this point. People have been telling me that this will pass. It's been like 6 years later, almost 5 years later, it's still going. It'll get better soon. It's like it feels like it's getting better when I'm binge drinking, but it doesn't last because I stopped drinking. Speaking of drinking, guys, I've been talking about Wayne Rooney today on Discord. Have you guys seen this shit? Not this one. So they're memeing with this. It kind of looks like Wayne Rooney, but that's not Wayne Rooney. Wayne Rooney is a football player. It's literally started playing around time I stopped watching football from a little bit, like a year later. So he's 2 years older than me. 2 years older than me. But this can't be him. This is like somebody in their 50s. This has been doctored, right? This is how he looks these days. It still looks like he hasn't aged well. You can see the red in his face from alcohol abuse. I'm 36. This is one newer pictures for me. I'm 36. He's 38. Stop drinking immediately, man. He's been abusing alcohol for a long time. I probably drinks way harder than I ever did. This is how he looked like. You can see him red as well. This has definitely been abusing alcohol here as well. Going to a barber. This is me after the barber. That's how I'm going with it. I shave my head and I have the beard like this. Yeah, man, time flies, man. If Rooney looks like this, time flies. We're getting old. I was thinking about growing a beard, but I don't feel comfortable with such a beard outside.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
When people approach me, I pretend I don't hear them because I have earbuds in my head. It's the best thing I ever bought. Hey, Sergeant Pepper, it's I'm on a bad schedule right now. This would have been already the end of the stream right now. It looks so serious in that pic. This what do I mean so serious? This is literally how I look like. Somebody had a picture of me playing Star Wars, and that one looked even more serious. You should see my ID card. It looks like a matter of life or death. Hold on, let me find the one from the Star Wars tournament. I think I looked way too serious there. It was it was there. Hold on. I think so too. I think so too, man. How do you get the more relaxed look? Tournaments. One moment. One moment. I don't like this this look when they make pictures. Like how the pictures look like this. Look at this picture. Look at this picture here, man. Like, what the fuck, man? It's like somebody's gonna attack me. Look at this. And I'm like, I'm feeling normal there. I'm anxious around people, guys. What can I do? If I'm not under alcohol, I get anxious. What can I say? This is the worst thing, guys. You know, I lost a lot of weight, started leaving the house. I got anxiety. It's probably from drinking too much alcohol while not leaving the house, or maybe I always had it. It's the worst feeling, man. Sometimes I don't even want to go out. The only time it's like it's off, it's when I'm drinking. If I'm not drinking, it can get really bad. I get so uncomfortable. There were times where I didn't go to a local game store because of this shit, man. Especially the times when I was not drinking. So am I really abusing it, or I'm using it as a tool? Now when I think about it. It's almost like a tool that I'm abusing. A crutch is a tool. Need to smile, but you know, you're telling me I should fake it? Like, I feel like I've only been smiling these days when I'm drinking. That's the thing, you know. I'm watching comedy, and it's like not funny. I drink, I watch comedy, I can laugh. This is what I noticed later, guys. This is what I noticed. It was like literally the other day I noticed this. I've been watching Trailer Park Boys, and the shit's just not funny. I'm drinking, and all of a sudden I'm laughing. I was taking a photo of myself for ID Talk Gaming, and the girls told me to smile. I made some forced smile on my face and started laughing. I kid you not, man. Kid you not. Can't afford this shit. And it's one of those photoshops where they make a photo for you, and then they make a photo for the, you know, they ask you to smile for a photo for like a, I don't know, shop thing or something. I went with it, and yeah. I guess they give you an extra photo where you're smiling. My ID, you don't even want to see my ID, man. Oh my god. Jesus. Like, goddamn, where the hell is my wallet? This was recent, by the way, recent. Like, I'm not really comfortable around people, man. It's like, this what this, man. Need to drink. Wait till you see this. Wait till you see this, man. This is fucked up, man. I'm looking at it and it's like... Maybe I have a real picture of it. Hold on. I have to warn you guys, this ain't pretty. And this is how I look on my ID card. It's like every time I have to make a picture and when there are people around me, I make this face. And I've started noticing this lately. I've noticed it on the last two pictures from the local game store, and I noticed it then on my ID card. It's the same shit every time. I just go full serious mode around people because of this. Now this is just I don't know. It's like a prison fort or something. What do you call it? Like the mugshot. This is me on ID card. I made like over a year ago. How do I rotate this thing? It's not gonna work there. Delete that. Delete that. Have to rotate it. Look at this. I warned you. That was, I think they took this picture like a year and a half ago. I had more weight than this one. You look like a default GTA Online avatar. Do we even have a picture of him smiling? Maybe that's why everybody's so scared. I have a picture of him smiling. This was literally from like over 2 years ago. There you go. That one even look like a good one, actually. Hold on. Why the hell is it moving like this? Remember this day? No. Okay, I got a picture when I'm smiling. Okay, I got it. You just have to find the right moment where things make you smile. Hit him alone, make him photo myself. There you go. I'm smiling here. Has to be another one. This is like my face looks fine on this one. Okay, I'm not looking serious here. Okay, I can have normal pictures, but this is when I make picture myself. Like when other make pictures, it means like it's different. You want anxiety, but Kiro is also roast me. What is roast me? Is Reddit where to get roasted? So you put up pictures and people start talking shit about you? You guys talking shit already here. We like him, so it's tempered. True, guys, you're biased. I have some of the most biased viewers ever. How the chat is working, Slanesh? No, half of this chat is in public. They will never admit it, but they're basically For others, they're a cornworsper, you know. But behind closed doors and on the internet, they are the most degenerate slash guys. It doesn't matter which sex they're going for, as long as it's sex. I praise Nurgle by cooking pizza. Cervantes is an upsetting citizen. Cervantes, I watched those videos you linked me on the internet. I'm still scarred and disturbed by them. They're still in my mind, and it's your fault. Haven't seen disturbing shit like this since that Shit City's website existed with all that degenerate stuff on the internet 20 plus years ago. Toka, you make your own pizzas? You should have put a picture of it on Discord sometimes. My sister-in-law makes pizza at home sometimes, but she makes this mix tomato sauce that it's almost like dessert. Her pizza is too sweet. It's felt like eating something forbidden. Still haven't visited that Italian pizzeria on the next street. Next street, adjacent street, nearby street. I eaten pizza like 3 times this year, and the shit was so average. I guess 4 times if you count the seasonal pizza. So shit was average. Like her pizza was above average just because it had more ingredients. They're getting really cheap with ingredients. Like it's like you eat it and you don't taste anything but bread. Really, and the prices are getting out of control. At least they should put some proper amount of ingredients on it. You literally have to pay 12 euro for a pizza here. Just a normal size pizza. And depending on what day and time and place, you may get next to no ingredients on it. I don't really like chicken on a pizza, Toka. I don't mind, but I'm not a fan. Most important thing on a pizza for me is tomato, cheese, and mushrooms. But other ingredients can be added without some stuff. Doesn't have to be mushrooms if there is, you know, like a pepperoni pizza. But cheese and tomato is the most important ingredient, I guess, than other stuff. So every pizza that I would like to eat would have to have a base of tomato and cheese. But I so rarely eat mushrooms anymore, so if I eat a pizza, it has to have mushrooms on it. Hey, Juka, their skirmish works sometimes. It's the same as before. But the moment you notice they're moving towards you and not properly skirmishing, you can use it against them to mess up their skirmish. You just have to pay attention. BBC count, how many was it, Rhythm Garner? It works sometimes, but it's supposed to be perfect if compared to previous years. Did they fix the AI? They did not, no. The AI has been bad for exactly 1 year now. Campaign AI is atrocious. It's like the worst it's ever been. I have to check the VOD for the kills unless you can do me the favor and check it. The campaign AI and the desire to expand and not player focus has been worst ever. But if you play like very short campaigns, you won't even notice it. So just you know, don't come here on this stream, don't get knowledge, and enjoy the game. So when you think about it, it's not CS fault, it's my fault. Yeah, the AI is doing a really terrible stuff that takes their momentum off, and the back and forth. I mean, there's like 3 major factors before even their behavior to not lose momentum. And how many settlements did they get, Toka? And what turn? $90? I don't believe that. I can get him. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit burnout on Warhammer 3 as well, but even if I feel like burnout, I can still always find something to do. But when I'm burnout, I feel like things that are bad are just worse. So it's not really a good time to play. Well, Juka, you need to start playing Booba games. The Booba games have exploded, man. Within like the next couple of years, the quality and the amounts is gonna be crazy. When I started playing them, it was literally just still work in progress. Nowadays, they're getting more and more. Downloading it, just install them on Steam, Yuka. Steam has hundreds of these games. Some of them are actually off Steam and they're not finished. And they have actually some finished versions where I don't even have to pay for them. Optional donation instead. I mean, before going to see, I can install. Currently, I have 12. I got 12 games installed plus 11 Booba games on Steam, and then I have another 5 off Steam. I got 28 games installed. Never before in my life I have that many games installed on PC before. I'm excited about a couple of things this year, Agneta, but I've been dying for the next update of Eternum. There's Juga. I finished the 0.7 version of the game. Usually, I tend to skip a lot of stuff in these games, but in Eternum, I literally I was playing it in depth. Like I've been replaying being a dick, and I realized. You're really missing out on so much by just skipping a lot of stuff, because I lost my save. I had the save, 100% save. 100% save I had from first 2 episodes. Everything unlocked. And I lost it. And I've been skipping everything just to unlock everything again. And it feels like such a sin. Yeah, the SSD had the 100% unlocked. I had everything unlocked. And now I'm skipping it, and it feels like you're missing so much from the game. That game is so well written. Like, just skipping a lot of stuff and getting into a situation where they're talking about something, it feels like silly and stupid, because just you miss some of the stuff. I've unlocked everything in that game, Agneta. One of the things you need to unlock, you have to replay the game and do certain things in a way where you're not a dick or a chick. You have to be in the middle. Unlocked even those. Depending what you're doing in the game, there are some scenes that play out differently, Booba scenes, depending how what you've been doing in the game. So if you don't pay attention or don't have the guide which you have just following a guide is time consuming. You're gonna miss a lot of stuff. Like there is this one scene in the beginning, like where you have the massive chick, if you're going for that, but that girl doesn't unlock a full scene if you're a massive chick. You have to be just that tier before the massive chick. So they want you. She wants you to be nice, but she doesn't want to be that nice. Otherwise, you don't get a full scene. And if you don't pay attention or don't have a guide, you're never gonna know. So you get a different build-up on the first episode. Talking about being a dick. That's the game I played the most from the book games. I got 89 hours in this game. $89 hours in a game, it's all off stream. That feels like cheating. You got 98. Damn, Magneto. Nice. But have you played this game before Steam release? Uh-huh. What? You haven't played it? You haven't played this game? Well, just don't do it. Don't do that yet. Wait for the game to be fully completed, because at the end of every episode is such a cliffhanger. Season 3 is gonna be released at some point. But it's gonna be a separate game from the Season 1 and Season 2. Ehrlich and Agnieszka, can you keep it in DMs? Thanks in advance? No. I don't think so. Calling would like to know as well. Right, Calling? Look, this is a person that plays war games. I can guarantee you this person plays war games. Guarantee you. I used to see his game progress on a certain, games, but now it's private. I can't see it anymore. Which one was it calling? I forgot. Speaking of Booba games, where the fuck are they gonna finish Subverse? Subverse was like the biggest hype blue balling they could ever release in Booba World. They're still working on the game, but people are not happy about what they've done. Calling Agneta linked. Calling, you want me to tell you, send you a message? Private message, private message. No, not Eternum. Game before Eternum first. Message. Can I message him? Ah, it was Fresh Women. Okay. The new season is coming, right? New season is coming, looking good. Calling. Give me. Are you on Discord? When can I send you a message? Everything is blocked here. Discord. Who's sending me a message here? My WhatsApp traffic has become so too much, man, too much. Is your picture on Discord a robot? I only see a K there. Here, okay. Okay, these are the secrets, man. These are the secrets I'm sharing with you. I have to be careful not to click the wrong link and open this on stream. Okay. There you go, this is the stuff. Go with the first one. It's from the same developer. These are the best one I've seen. And they're free. Trust me, it's even better than the one that's the best on Steam. It's debatable, but it's there. The first one is complete, the second one is still in progress. That second one was definitely the most exciting game I played this year. That game made me walk 1.3 million steps in 2 months. Since then I lost that motivation. I'm unmotivated at the moment. Lars the Lunatic. Elite sharing signal Slanesh. I'm just the Slanesh corruption, spreading Slanesh corruption. Agneta once shared me a link to one of these games on that website, and then I found this. So it's thanks to Agneta. Thanks to Agneta that I found these games. It's the osmosis from the chaos, from the Slanesh corruption. These pink names. I don't even remember how this stream looked like before Agneta arrived. What was that? 13 of them? I think it was 13 that fight, yeah. The other day I put sometimes on notifications here, you know what the big bro sees here, and there was the line below here. Find tentacle porn. How'd that happen? Note she down so I don't forget. Must have been drunk. But how did it come to the tentacles? What happened? Usually I note shit down from stuff you guys say. Must have been Cervantes. Same as this vacation, but I don't remember. I don't remember. This guy could move on. Must have been some discussion. Like right now, I'm gonna go into that notepad and I'm gonna copy this. I bet it's copy that name. I don't know what it is, but I'll check it out later on the stream. Later after the stream. Because such comment deserves investigation. How much less stuff happens in this game? Scolding. It's the good stuff. I miss Varkonos, he'd fix Elite right up. Can't fix shit is broken. You can try to mold it into something else. Damage is all be done. Is a living ancestor, he'll find a way. How could you do this to me? What happens, Raul? I have to somehow be up all day today without going to bed before 11. It's gonna be a tough job. What's the good ending here? Elich abandoning the movie games. The good ending is Elich finding a sugar mama and quit everything before his life at that point. Moves to live somewhere else. Thursday is the only time, you know, my schedule is so fucked up right now, Strachan might not even start before Thursday. But I'm thinking if everything goes right today, I'll start tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna be playing Baldur's Gate 3 by Thursday, definitely. I mean, what is the alternative? Alternative was to start playing Baldur's Gate 3 tonight, last night at 4 a.m. That was the alternative. And then continue with the same schedule the next day. They moved the Star Wars from yesterday to today as well. That was also not planned. Star Wars takes priority right now because it's only a few things that brings me joy right now in life. I think I forgot to count the kills again. Well, nothing is set in stone, guys, so apologize. Nothing is set in stone. The thing will happen. That's what all that matters. It'll happen. It was 17 of them. I haven't been drinking the last 2 days. I've been in alcohol withdrawal yesterday. Just some sweating and mood changes. Nothing that has happened before. I've been drinking for 15 days, Strachan, and stopped. You proud? Usually I go for 3 weeks. I gained 2 kilos last month. Two kgs, and we have more Elich now, right? Yeah, more Elich. I'm not happy with this, but when you're doing something and progressing in something, it's gonna go up and it's gonna go down. Cannot always stay up, and it can always stay down. It's gonna be a balance of things. Sometimes during progress, it's gonna be setbacks. But as long as I stay true to the new lifestyle, it's all good. Of course. Literally, the amount of alcohol I drank last month equals nearly 1.5 kilos of pure fat. But I haven't really gone crazy with the rest of the stuff. Most of my meals were still the good stuff. Card-up campaign. Well, even if the 500 happens now, you guys had your chance at gifted subs during September. It's gonna be happening after Baldur's Gate 3. So, Strachan, enough joking around, man. You have Baldur's Gate 3 duration to decide which campaign to play in Realm of Chaos. Hold on. I'll give you until the release of the next DLC. And haven't decided by then, I'm gonna pick a faction myself. You all decided? What did you decide? Just because the cannon, man. But I didn't write anything down, man. I would have written this shit down. It still says the Realm of Chaos and Affection I have not played before. Tell me a name so I can write down. There are currently 2 campaigns queued in Warhammer 3. Kostaltin? You decided Kostaltin? You sick fuck. I'm gonna remember this. Goddamn rifts. You just try to forget. That is a low blow, man. I was not playing dumb, but just don't know what he decided. The Scorpion's banger. I gave him the power, yes I did. He did sabotage a campaign, so he gets this power. Thought we had this Mason limit, I didn't sold it. 7188. Seems like a really poor damage. Ah, that's a pole mace. That's a pole mace. Ursun loves you. Recruits things in the woods of Kostaltin to burn heretics. CA fucked up hard with that, man. The Great Orthodoxy, and they're recruiting beastmen units. It's not called Great Unorthodoxy. Don't even know what this word even means, what they are about. I should have just made him strict Kislev units as the AI. One campaign I saw Kostaltin have more beastmen in his armies than the actual beastmen. He uses heretics to purge heretics. Will we reach 1 million gold this campaign? Hey, Jeronimus, we're trying to be funny here. I think everybody knows more about Baldur's Gate 3 than me. I'm gonna be Pepelov 24/7, man. I hate it. The Pepelov is starting soon and I don't like it. Is Baldur's Gate 3 fully voice acted? What difficulty am I gonna play? Always the highest difficulty. Like, what difficulty we played in Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2? Calling says, I know less than you think. You better not be using Pepelov then. I mean, the highest difficulty is not permadeath. I think in Divinity was called Tactician, so whatever is equal to Tactician in Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, is the game easy? What's wrong with Tactician? What is honor? I don't do scam save, you know that. Little change getting all boba scenes. Man, the real challenge will be the Pepelov spam every day in order to get drinking. That's gonna be the real challenge. Remove Pepelov. Where is Pepelov coming from? Better T. How do you even access this shit? I'm gonna find out one day. I'm gonna find out one day. You guys better watch out. Literally, I was enjoying the Divinity Original Sin 2 a lot. The game was challenging enough. There was a lot to do. Story was okay. But the Pepelov was causing so much stress, I got Ebola. It's literally people never played that game, and they started just spamming Pepelov in the chat. People who never even played the game started doing it because everybody else was doing it. The shit was getting out of control. When I have nightmares, like real nightmares these days, it's a psychological horror. And you know how in your dreams you don't see most people's faces unless something specific. In my dreams, these nightmare dreams, people have kappa faces, papilla faces, all these toxic emotes. These are my dreams. I'm starting to beg for a stream about Alien. My worst nightmares these days are Pepelaf and Kappa faces. And the worst thing is, most of the times I know it's a dream and I have it under control, but I don't know this is a dream. Only realize when I wake up. Like I usually forget about the dream a little bit after the day, day passes. Like I know I dreamt about something last night because I know I dreamt about because I was too long in bed, but I can no longer remember it. But I knew I had a dream. But these dreams, these psychological horror dreams that you can't wake up from, they're stuck with you, man. It's like real-time events that have happened in your life. Well, if you've been streaming on Twitch for 25,000 hours for the past 8.5 years, you had psychological issues as well. I mean, to even start doing this shit here, you probably already have psychological issues in the first place. We need a real-life determined image psychology. Show me a psychologically healthy person will find diagnosis. Well, yeah, everybody has issues, but some people hide it well. I wasn't talking about these things until like recent years as well. I was just keeping to myself. Imagine I'm on a game of Commander. The best those guys know is a Pepega. Because, you know, I sometimes call somebody real life Pepega and they laughed. And imagine saying them, my dreams of late have been haunting me. I've been seeing people, but they didn't have people faces. They had internet emotes from this Twitch website called Pepelaf. It's a frog with an evil face, smiling your face, laughing about things you don't know and things you're probably never gonna know. And the other one is a face that's a funny face, but it means something not serious. It's fucked up, man. Top Manager has been twisted here by the Jared Ellich. It's my fault. I think I've created Top Manager. Sorry, Top Manager. You have been chaos warped. You have mutated into something unhealthy. It's not good for me, and it's not good for you anymore. We're not divorced. How would you react to such a person telling these things? Well, if I knew about it, I'd probably just be giggling. It's chuckling, not giggling. Chuckling. Smiling. Let us specialize in the essence. But you know, the Elich on the surface would smile and chuckle to this Agneta, but the inside Elich after a couple of minutes and the after reports would start thinking about this and how, you know, emotionally damaged these people are, and find some you know, higher ground where I can just judge this from. Of course, keep it to myself. Because when people are oversharing at a table, like let's say we play Commander 4 people are oversharing, you know, unless I'm drunk, I'm just listening. I'm just listening and observing. No comment, nothing. Then later on, when I'm thinking about these events, and I'm like thinking like, oh man, these guys are fucked up. I'm gonna go back home, play some mobile games. And I feel good about myself. But the moment I overshare, I feel like I'm open to attack for this next couple of weeks. Sometimes in the future, it's gonna bite me, just because I overshared. But by not oversharing or talking about this, I feel like morally superior. Goddamn spiders. Because I overshare with you guys as well, and you used against me. This is why I don't like talking about myself, talking about stuff. You get open to an attack. It might not happen tomorrow. It might happen in 3 weeks. But when that person is needs ammunition, they will use it against you. And what's worse, they might not even use exactly what you said, but they will twist it. They will twist it and make it worse. And it's going to feel bad for a couple of hours or a couple of days. And then you regret sharing anything at all. But this is what makes the social events more interesting, you know, when you can talk shit about people around you, especially people that you've known for years. Because you laugh at their situation, predicament, and make you feel better about your lives. Either by, you know, talking with others or keeping it to yourself. Like your life in such much better position, at least at a time. Because somebody's always going to be in a worse state than you are. And somebody's always going to be in a better state than you are. It's like when I started playing Magic the Gathering standard competitive, and I wasn't clear about coming back to the game after so long. I wasn't clear about some stuff like rules. People who were more knowledgeable than me, more experienced. And to myself, I just accepted it. I would get there again. But inside myself, and after I was talking like, I bet this guy hasn't done 15 Karazakara campaigns. That guy would just get murdered by the Greenskin Skaven. His limited magic experience here, nothing to my 5,000+ hours in those campaigns. Somebody's always gonna be at a better stage where you are, but you have to start somewhere. Later I figured out that some of these people don't even know how... they didn't even know about video game from 2011, let alone from video game from 2019. Or was it 20? Different worlds. Um, 2022 was Warhammer 3, right? Warhammer 1 was 2016. It was 2016 May. Because in April I was still playing Rome 2. It's a really interesting thought. Some of these people play these games and there's nothing else they're really good at. Because they might have, things in their lives, jobs. It doesn't really matter if you're behind in that one area when you're ahead in nearly every other area. When it comes to knowledge. But this guy, I guess it's the same with a lot of things. What I'm saying, I know from where you come from, because you have to learn things. You have to learn things, the basics, get the repetition to get the further knowledge. You have to get the knowledge to get confidence to be successful, to succeed, right? As long as you can progress further and not just get stuck in the same area, you're good. I make a conclusion like this, guys. I met people in over the years that are literally just good at one thing because there's nothing else they do. Literally, I've seen people don't even know how to turn on a PC. Just because most of the free time they spend drinking with friends. And then down along the side of the road, they decide to buy a, I don't know, console on PC, and it's like they discovered technology. There are people out there that just spend their lives socially. So they finish school, they get a job, and that's it. Their life of learning stops there. They just do that for the rest of their lives. They don't try to learn new things. They don't try to get better at other things. They just wake up, do job, go drinking, get home, sleep, rinse, repeat. I'm not shitting Toka. It's just like an observation. Are you getting personally attacked here? Because I see these people down the road try to get into other things, and it's like worlds colliding. Because, you know, for 15 years they might have doing this one same thing and decided, oh shit, I'm gonna try something else. And they entered this whole new world. Either video games, Twitch, Magic the Gathering, board games, and stuff like this. And you can't really believe that these people even exist. It's like, you know, guys, Stranger Things TV show. Until Stranger Things, board games were for nerds, geeks, and, you know, those people that have no girlfriends. Nowadays, Stranger Things get released. It's the board games all of a sudden mega popular. It took Stranger Things to release many years later for all these things to explode. And nowadays you can see all kinds of people doing this stuff. Little entire families, their wives, they're literally instead of going on a dinner with friends, you know, double date shit like this, they're doing board games. Times have changed. That's why we have more real-life Pepegas than ever before. It's like Baldur's Gate 3 gets released, and people after 20 years want to play it, and they get into gaming, and now they play Baldur's Gate 3, and they want to play some other games. And God forbid they find LHTV here, they want to play some Warhammer, and it's... strategy is just too much for them. Well, I don't know about your country, Toka, but it did explode here. It became like a normal thing instead of, you know, something some people do. A way to make, you know, some, you know, like a fun event or something. Every corpse on Mount Everest was a very motivated person. Idiots. That's also the thing, Toka, you know, people pretend. How do you know if somebody's content and or happy? Life is just full of fake people pretending they're better than you. Meanwhile, they go home behind closed doors, beat up their wives and kids, and nobody knows about it. How do you know these things? It's all perception. Like, most people I know I met, they're pretending at some point. And those people that don't have same interests, I don't know, I can meet somebody in a trade game store or have mutual interests in you, those are the worst. They are the fake most. At least you can find some common ground with those people. But with all sort of people in the real world, all just a bunch of fake pretenders. Like, I would say over 80% are doing it. They're always trying to find an angle where they will feel superior to you. Because they only have a couple of friends, close friends, they don't give a shit about anybody else. So everybody else is just their plaything. They can make fun of. If they want to be nice, they're just gonna pretend to get rid of you. That's how it works. Man, this guy's missing there. What's the chance? 50%? Yeah, I have a policy, you know, I just don't bother with anything. Unless people come to me directly with some kind of problem they're facing or something around them is off, I ignore everything. I'll have enough problems in my head. Not get involved in this shit. Hail Hydra. Almost looks like they're fleeing already. This guy definitely made a weird move compared to this guy. Maybe it's a shooter behavior. I was supposed to play that game, Toka, but Straklin couldn't manage to decide what time, and we never ended up playing it. Stop doing other games requests for now. It's been a while ago. Is it me or they already loaded? Ah, it's on sale. 87%. It looks like it has an expansion by now. Void Shadow is the first DLC for Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader, offering a massive amount of content with about 15 hours of fresh gameplay and a new romanceable companion. What the hell? There's romance in that game? If Cyclone decided on a day for that game, we probably would have played it, yeah. I mean, we might still play it at some point. Two, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 14, 16. Well, if you want to know about it, I guess you can always check artwork on Steam. They usually hint at what's going on. Looks like Steam has a sale on turn-based RPGs. Yeah, there's definitely some artwork that suggests things. Look at that Cultists of Khorne screenshot, like what the hell? I don't think I showed it on stream. Commissar Eastwood. By the way, Alex, did you know they're working on mechanics where you can also play as Necrons? Oh, that sounds interesting. Play as the Necrons. I guess they create all those models and everything, so it makes sense to use it. There's gonna be like a campaign from the mechanical side and the Necrons. That game wasn't incredible, but the soundtracks were something else, man. The soundtracks in that game, some was next level shit. This is the reason why to play that game. This soundtrack makes me feel like we are part of something, and there's a purpose to things. We might not know what that purpose is, but they know, so we're following their way. Well, if you're in the Mechanicus Agneta, you gotta be praising Omnissiah. That's heresy what you're talking there. You're a heretic. You've been seduced by Slaanesh, I knew it. Time for coffee, good cook. Okay, where were we? Curious if that new Heroes game will have good soundtracks. Man, it's never gonna beat the Heroes 3, I think. The nostalgia is too strong with S1. There's a Heroes game coming, and I'm wondering if they're gonna deliver on the music level. It's called the Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. Heroes 3 has really incredible sound design. Yeah. I mean, the music was one of the highlights for me. Sometimes, you know, I would just stop in go into the city and just enjoy the atmosphere. How loud is the Battle Brothers game to you guys? For some reason, the game was on 30% before now. Hail who? 3 health. Archmang, big ass orc clear. Fortress in Heroes 3, their final unit is a Hydra. They had also incredible soundtrack. I wish I could enjoy this game, but there is something about the characters not having legs that is pretty off-putting. You know, I've never noticed this until people have mentioned it, and I still don't see it. It's around bonuses going. There's an orchestra in Poland called Heroes Orchestra because they got popular because they play Heroes 3 music on YouTube. Nice, nice. I really enjoy those the soundtracks. It's all about atmosphere, you know, especially those older games, you know, when it really helps fuel your imagination. Because the games are, you know, at the same time were less than the games are today, but because they were more. I see. I mean, it's still pretty cool. I'm not sure what thing about the next BB game, BB Devs game. I'm not even sure I'm gonna try it. Damn, that's efficiency. Have you seen it? It's called Manus, right? I haven't seen. I mean, I can see the idea behind it, but what it's gonna be, who knows? It's coming this year. It's basically gonna be a similar game, just a different setting. I mean, I see attraction in this type of games, but the main reason why I played the BB is because the atmosphere. Rascal's Charm, come on, man. What is this? Strakon is looking forward to something. RPG, anime, adventure, turn-based combat. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I like turn-based combat in these games, but yeah. When you have like characters like this and everybody making their own moves in turn-based combat, I used to love these games. It's like those old style Final Fantasy and games before that. This sounds familiar. Almost like I've seen something like this before. Steroid abusing androids hunting humans. But they also look like anime characters. Gotta love this shit. What was that other game I tried playing on stream? And I was spending more time on the artwork section of Steam than playing it. The one with that sexy robot, android girl. It has like a explode button. Self-destruct button. Oh man. It has like a patch over one of her eyes. Nier Automata, yes, yes. Yes, that's the one. I tried playing that game, but felt awkward at the time. But I still stayed for the booba content. Man, I had the best 2B folder on my last SSD and it's gone now. Lost. I didn't have the Samsung Magician installed at the time. So the SSD didn't have the updates that needed to save itself, so it just killed itself. It was a factory issue with the drive, but they gave me a new one at least. But I lost some stuff. Some stuff had on my computers for over a decade, and I didn't make a backup. I usually make a backup every 6 months, but it was like almost a year up, and I forgot to make a backup. I have a portable hard drive for backups. Calling. I'm not putting my booba stuff on cloud. I guess you can pay one of those mega services, right? Good level up. Yeah, bro, I'm messing up the BBC. There's like I'm not paying attention to make the count. Distracted. 113 here. Better event pod +1 skill. Where's the lowest range defense? Fifi 15, Zenith 14. I guess we're going towards 17. Just in case some of these big hero shooter fights. What does the Red House want to do? Envoy again, huh? What the bad thing can happen with envoys? It's like a third envoy quest, but nothing has been happening the last 2 times. This quest seemed like just a lot of traveling and nothing happening. The rewards are also pretty low. My company costs over 1,000 per day, so this is loss of money without battle. Looks like over 12 brigands the last fight. Did they all survive? That's a thing. Four, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay. Why so much hammer love? I have only one hammer. What are you talking about? It's also unique hammer. It has extra damage. Main spell is probably better to get better stuff. Ooh, there's a company here, 29 guys. Ooh, will this go sour? Company's ready for this shit. I'm using 2 great axes, actually one. I'm using this one on Ilok, also very high damage. And I'm using this Bardish on this guy, also very high damage. What's up with these jobs? Something fishy about this envoys. It can be this is it with these jobs. They're really shit pace. And now we have to send them back. It's literally 2 days. And the pay sucks. I'm wondering if there is something more to those contracts, but it doesn't look like there is. It's the third one I do and nothing happened. I guess you just get some reputation with the house. Grumbrug is a castle that got taken to siege. Haven't seen a Hedge Knight in a long time. What is going on here? Ellenberg. Caravan to Ellenberg. Ellenberg is a city with a Fletcher. This is the Holy War event, I think. I guess it's an event that goes on board of your guys. Slow debt. Day 1006. "26 brigands, not champion, but at least it's 26 of them. They're attacking us, beautiful. Everybody on full arm. leader has a Warhammer. I wish groups like this will always have a champion at this point. Well, this guy had more initiative than Agnieta. Guy take a stray arrow there, stray bolt. High ground split in two guys. Adrenaline. You got a shot again. This might have not been a good way to open like this. The leader literally, I mean, yeah, can longer move like this. Infamous Wiggle. This guy's getting shot, man. From behind. Heel Hydra. Allow them to try to resist. Looks like I might start fleeing here. Just wait to shoot them so they don't disperse this turn. They had 3 leaders in this fight. The leaders ought to have Battle Forge at this point. One can hit ending this fight. When a shielded guy is using shield wall next to a flail, doesn't make any sense. The flails ignore the bonus of shield. But the thing is, I do this mistake sometimes myself. But yeah, I ought should not do that mistake. It just should be a player mistake. Do you think they will ever make Battle Brothers 2? At some point, no doubt. Once enough time passes and, you know, they haven't figured it out or won the lottery, they start making sequels. That's always how it is. But instead of this game making a sequel, it made no sense because they probably couldn't done much to it. Instead, they could keep working on this one, so they made a different game. Yeah, I still hope they deliver an update or two for this game. Would love to see further scaling for more time passed in the game. was 26, huh? Well, hopefully the menace will be successful. I'm not that excited for a game with, you know, in that setup. You know, guns, the gun stuff. There's a lot of wound holds. Hunting giants, affected witches, destroy goblin camp. Moonhole attacks adopted children. That town is getting hit hard with all kinds of stuff. I'm gonna do my best, boys, to stay today as long as possible, so I get up at a decent time tomorrow to start BG3. Did kill the goblin camp there already. Don't really like fighting goblins. Copium. I'll start Baldur's Gate 3 right after midnight. With no announcement. One of these days I'm gonna turn on the stream at 2 in the morning and I'm gonna start the Call campaign. You just watch. Ever guys get that desire to start playing some random game in the middle of the night? It's like you go to your library. You go to your library and not pick Booba games, and you just pick like I'm gonna play some Fallout 4 today, or you know something random. It's like you thought of a game you haven't played in like 10 years, and like you have that impulse to start playing it. You know, like Rome 2. From time to time, I remember this one fun campaign I had with Carthage in Rome 2. And because that campaign, you know, I'm like missing Rome 2 from time to time. So like, there's like a couple of good things about it, but then I remember all the stuff that I already experienced so many times. And I like just change my mind. Like sometimes with the play value, you want to do something, you remember the stuff you really enjoyed, But then, you know, as you are getting close to, you know, actually doing it, you remember those things you didn't like, and then you change your mind. So you're going the game blind? Yeah, I haven't played. I only seen some people play some of the early access back then, when like with the ship and stuff like that. Appreciate it, Crackle, but I think I'm good. I'm good. I played some of these games in the past. The less you tell me, the higher the chance I screwed up, and chat loves it when I screw up. So, best not to say anything. The less I know, the higher the chance for a better count, right? That's why people like watching blind. Blind runs. For a time I had a... Is it a fetish or a guilty pleasure? You know, I was traumatized by Alien Isolation. And I quit the game like twice. Or 3 times at that point. And I was watching people play the game blind to the point where I quit. Just to get courage to, you know, play the game at some point. But most of those people actually quit the game in the same area where I quit the game. So yeah. I think it would be a good part of that year to actually get the courage to complete the game. Goddamn medical bay. Why do they have to make it so traumatizing? I'm pretty experienced in this type of games, Kakalak. So unless I miss something, it's a low chance of screw up. But you never know. Well, recently I've been playing some of these games I have not played before somehow. The Quarry, Detroit Become Human, and I really like these games. Like, nobody told me, you know, you guys should tell me like how good these games were when I played them before. There's also Heavy Rain that we'll play at some point. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, it's here. I have not played it. God damn it, Talcus, man. It's your fault. It's your fault. You should have told me that there was a main character. You should have told me that there was a main character. The game told me like people can die if you don't do you know, something. And chat was like, you know, yeah, just leave it. I'm getting a drink, I come back, main character dead. And chat is just fucking silent as a grave. Yeah, but I was asking about this type of games Agnieszka like a few times over the years, and nobody mentioned these games. I wanted bad shit to happen, but not in that order. I didn't experience like 1/3 of one character in the game. And now because of this, I have to replay the game at some point. I have a strong need, desire to replay the game in the future because of this. I guess it's a good thing. You guys think the next playthrough is gonna be any better? It's gonna be even worse. I don't really like the idea of being the good guy or going for the happy ending. Unless you can pretend to being a good guy so you can even do a more devastating bad thing later in the game. I'm dead inside, only the bad shit here. Guys, don't let people play with your feelings. Especially in these video games. It's not real. If your emotions are not real, they can hurt you. What you laughing there, Agniera? Agniera, you're spamming that Kekwi like crazy. You're the #1 Kekwi spammer on my channel. My emotions are gone, man. They're gone. It looks like I'm the only one, it seems. I got 0% on one of those missions. 0%. You seen that? At the end of the game, something bad happened. I don't want to say what. But because of this bad thing happening, but I didn't realize to whom it's gonna happen because we were controlling both characters at the same time. I didn't like it was happening like this. The game wasn't clear which character was gonna get shot. And then I let the other character suffer a bad fate as well by not doing anything. And when that mission was complete, I had 0% world stats. 0% people have completed that way. So the things happen differently there, and I let the like I was supporting this character, but it ended up being the wrong character, so I didn't really wanna do it that way. So I let that main character I accidentally chose have a bad fate as well. And usually in games, if that happened, you would have like a fail. You failed. Mission over. Restart. But the game allows you to continue with failing. And 0%, basically under 1% players have chose this outcome. So it was close to 0%. And the game still plays out even with this outcome. You know, guys, you know how I felt in the end of the game? I don't think I ever told you. I felt like we were PlayStation 4 doing its job, and at the end we got replaced by PlayStation 5. End of the game. And the game tried hard to push the heavy stuff on Connor, right? But my Connor didn't budge. He was just doing his job. I think the most fucked up thing I caused that game was, other than missing the entire third character, was when that cop killed himself. But felt good because he shot me in the head. So he shot me, so it only makes sense that he shot himself too. I got to the point where that cop got so pissed he shot my character in the head. But we're playing a robot, so we got fixed. And then we pushed his buttons for the rest of the game in a way that he becomes so hostile, he killed himself. Gotta allow it when the game allows such options. We gotta play more games like this. They definitely feed my brooding mood and dark mood. It was a really well done game where you actually get to play a machine and turn off the feelings or just enable them. Because, you know, right now I'm not in the mood for happy endings. I want to do bad stuff. I'm in a dark mood. Back then when I played Fallout 3, man, I blew up Megaton and I felt so bad I restarted the game and I went playing up the good guy. That felt like the most fucked up thing I did in a video game at that point. You know, back we were just stupid kids that didn't even really care about the consequences. My brother and me, we played a couple of these games. We make some of these dark decisions, and I think we played this game called like Final Fantasy type style games called Shadow Madness, I think, and we called the characters really bad names. Like we called the female character Kurova. I don't even remember what they called the male character, but you could name your characters and stuff. And we played the entire game with a character named Kurva, and literally this was the memories we had. You know, it's like it was a memorable game, and our female character was named Kurva. Means a whore. So this is probably one of the worst things we did back then, but we've also played the Fable game, and on my run, I killed my sister. Or they sacrificed her, or killed her. I mean the same thing, right? And it's supposed to be like a happy game with like, you know, chill stuff going on, but they allow you go these dark ways. What's up? Well, I feel like I'm not gonna watch the BG3 run. Well, one less people off in the chat. One fewer. Yeah, this is why I've been waiting for to play Baldur's Gate 3, because I heard about the evil stuff, being more evil stuff being added. Stockman, what are you doing these days other than waiting for those games? Still playing Space Marine 2? I'm playing Star Wars Unlimited later. They moved it from yesterday to today. It's only very few things later that gives me joy, so I'm not missing that. Supposed to be yesterday, but it was moved for today. They sometimes move it from Monday to Tuesday because of some other events happening. I was waiting for an update for a game to play at the end of September, but it got delayed. Well, there's a million games out there, right? So we can always find something else to do until then. Do you ever replay games, Starkland? Can anyone even kill now in this run? Yeah, if I do bad decisions, yeah. You guys know that the Proxy Studios are releasing a 4X game? The Gladius guys? I'm actually going to try this one. It looks like Pandora 2.0. They made literally a new one. And you can see the influence on Pandora and Gladius. Probably gonna be nothing special, but I want to try it. It's an eldritch horror, cyberpunk monstrosities, unexpected disasters, turbulent future. So I'll definitely gonna try this one. You can clearly see Pandora and Gladius influence here. I do really like this dark atmosphere the game shows. The factions seems like a lot of flavor. So I'm looking forward to this one. Been waiting for it for a while. Let us get him. This run has been so dry on Famed Warbows. thing I'm looking forward the most for that game are the soundtracks they made. It's like a pretty dark fate of the planet. Those soundtracks are probably what excites me the most. They did pretty okay soundtracks in Gladius. Hopefully this game is okay, because I'm not really care that much about the Civilization 7. Probably gonna try it, but I don't see much to be excited about. I'm playing Civilization since 3. I think I'm getting old to just play everyone new their release. 6 already didn't really sit with me. Another game they made didn't really succeed. I did play it a bit, but it was not that good. So they make a game after this, and now they're going after the same style game after it. I guess they're literally just taking what was succeeded and just want to replicate that success again. Because this is how that game looked like. Barely anybody played this game. Asking price was way too high. It was like half that. Might have been seen more people play it. Doesn't mean if you make a game that you can charge whatever you want. Still has to deliver. Those guys don't even do any marketing. They just literally send this stuff to a couple content creators and release the game. bonk. I heard they're making Slay the Spire 2. It's one of the most popular games ever on Steam, man. They're gonna have to do something crazy special to even compete with the first one. Probably just gonna use the same assets, just create different characters and events. Darkest Dungeon tried to go different and didn't deliver. Yeah, this looks like same as the first one. This game has incredible gameplay, the Slay the Spire. When you have to make decisions and sometimes they're not going to be ideal, but you have to keep moving. Wondering these new ways to play. I would really love to have a good endless mode. Have they ever done anything about the endless mode in the Slay the Spire? Yeah, I wish to make a good endless mode. I like the idea of a good endless mode in a row game. I think the initial version of the endless mode was a lot of fun, but they changed it in a way where I don't know, they made it worse. Like they were not sure what they were doing with it. That's why I stopped playing it at the time. I'm not sure what was happening after it, but I think they started doing something else instead of the endless mode. Don't even remember last time I played it. They lost one guy before the other. What the hell? They getting killed? What the fuck, man? I got a sword master. Don't bring on mercenaries! It's like Grimgar back in Warhammer 2 going poof on a small garrison. You seen that shit? That makes no sense. Mercenaries are like way ahead brigands in gear. I guess just the game decides the mercenary had to be killed there. These guys killed the mercenaries. What the hell? Some games are pretty good to play old versions of it because you get to experience more content. You can also look at it like a set of game that will never exist later, so you either play it or not play it. It's like one of those fucked up updates they did in Warhammer 2. Every time a different game. What do you guys think? Did Warhammer 2 had more people working on it post-release, or is it Warhammer 3 that had more people working on it post-release? Because it seems like it's the same, just Warhammer 3 is a bigger game. At least they admitted they're gonna focus now on what matters. These guys have killed a sword master and a bunch of mercenaries without taking a single casualty. "17 of them." That's why I was waiting. I was waiting to see if they're gonna die or what. You wanna intervene? And 54 has so much defense. 86. Paid 100 daily, he better. 4 miss. I think that was 17. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 17. Fighting speed and a bunch of crap. Somebody said that those fights get randomly decided who's going to win. Doesn't matter what the sides have. Zenith is rank 19, level 19. '60 resolve archer. Gonna have 0 resolve when a hex charms him. Northern soldiers. I have money left for only 615 days. Holtschlag. That's the town with Fletcher. Poland in case we get attacked by orcs. I've seen only one master famed warbow in 1014 days. What legend count is done so far? The only one I know of they actually did was Ijirok. I usually bother with these things. Well supplied, but it's night. It's also a bad situation in this place. Well supplied, my ass well supplied. I really enjoy the simulation part of the game, Dafdor. It's like in a satisfying grindy way. This could have rolled another event on top of the other one. Well, grinder, try Graveyard Keeper. Don't recommend me game here, so I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 soon. Graveyard Keeper. What's Graveyard Keeper? Pixel graphics, red alert, red flag. Build and manage a medieval graveyard while facing ethical dilemmas and making questionable decisions. Welcome to Graveyard Keeper, the most inaccurate medieval cemetery sim of the year. Crafting RPG simulation. First time I heard about this. He's fishing, but he's supposed to be a graveyard manager. Technologies. What the hell? This guy is supposed to manage a graveyard, he's even research technologies. This graphic style doesn't really sit with me, but it looks like there's definitely a game here. It's a pretty high rating as well. '69 on Metacritic. My favorite games that I really liked, the grinding with a great atmosphere, was like the space sims. We just travel around delivering cargo from location to location. One of the games back in the day when I played it, was like Freelancer was the first game I played like that, but it was only like a simulation. It had like a little bit of it. There was a game after this Freelancer, which I don't really know what it was called, but I played the game for over probably 100 hours before I even realized it was fighting. It was just the transferring ore from one location to another and making money. Something so satisfying about you know, making profits like that and upgrading your ship so you can travel a little bit faster, so you can make more money. So you grind to grind faster, to get more money, so you can buy more upgrades to do it more efficiently. And then I found at the time was X2. X2, you could even build your own stations and stuff. Well, Unhold. That's a lot of Unholds. I don't even remember facing 12 that many Unholds in a long time. That's a lot of Moonholds, look at them. Like a pack of trolls. Nice rain ASMR. This type of fights, shit can go bad. Royalty has 83 fatigue. Not the best defense. Can't really think about holding ground against Unholds, because they toss things around. If you don't use Indom, they'll toss things around. And you can't keep it forever, there's too many of them. So ideally you want to kill 2 or 3 of them really fast, so they don't have the advantage of numbers anymore, and then just grind the rest. That's why I put 2 more tanks in the roster. It'd be great that we kill 1 the first round. It's not impossible. It could happen. Headshot, huh? Something like they take extra head damage. Guys don't have very good defense. Seroldian almost. At least Seroldi has armor. This is far ideal considering the number. Far from ideal. 54 has crazy defense, so you can do stuff like this. I tend to grab if they can move. They can grab Archmagus here, maybe. We need to block their movement to our more vulnerable characters. This 3 looks like good to go. It's not good worth shooting before they regenerate in the round. A little bit tricky on this side of things. We don't even have the greatest defense here. We have to kill this guy and 54 has to go tank this shit. In a good spot. It looks like the top side is under control. Top side is under control, now to worry about the top side. I gotta go hard in this area here. Doesn't cause an injury there, no? One down. 2 down. Who caused that injury on this guy? Cut arm. Almost down. Some of these danger room holds. That's really high damage. It's not good on this side of things here. Also just go hard on these 2 with shooters as well. The headshot available. It's not worth to shoot anywhere. Before should have actually moved last time. I thought those guys were close out of movement. That was good, that was good. 3 guys into the shooters. That's trouble. More can go there. 2 tanks actually got pushed there. But we got a bait here. Those 2 are now pinned. It's only this one is trouble here. Just have to hold this position. Do one more turn. Should not be attacking here until they regenerate for a turn. Their main attack does knockback, so this archer is not in a really bad spot here. It's a little bit messy like this. Three down. I'm tired. Ogrlam, you useless Ogrlam. Man, almost strong enough to cause injuries on holds. Hold. Sirolti cannot hold anymore, but we got a backup here. Fractured ribs. Without killing frenzy. See if we can tank this one here. Can actually shoot through there. Send me supposed to be dead. Man, this is such a clear target. It's a giant that shot out a guy in the head. It's such a XCOM bullshit moment. Right in front of you, a massive ass target. And it shoots your own guy in the head. It's not like he's like there's some kind of mouse for that to happen. Yeah, the Unholds are not scary as long as you have guys that can tank multiple. So many injuries from almost this fight. Let's see if we're gonna shoot this turn. Five left. We haven't even taken an injury here. Strolt has been taking them like a boss. Expose this guy for shooters. Yeah, decapitate this guy. You can. Archman is strong. Hang there, why not? Building does counter the regeneration. Hit on the head, was that an injury? holds and no... Oh, that's bleeding. 10 Ungrons... Unholds and no injuries. How is that even possible? No injuries. 12 Unholds. Don't really need that stuff anymore. Just range patrol quest. Sometimes the routes seem off. So also a bit pay there. Five more heads. Let's get their heads. No matter how many wolf riders are there, like just few or hundreds, they always go with the flanking. Flanking can't work unless they deliver the center, right? They're just like trying to mistake you from not positioning right. Punish you for not positioning right. What you can do about these wolves? They're gonna do the same thing from the other side when they reach the other side. Wait. He has a broken arm around. Not like they're gonna hit him in the head, right? Kislev. 5 heads. There was those hunters, but we're going after Unholds. Do you remember when we started using Kislev Dead Chat Checker? Back in the pre-Warhammer 3, Kislev would always respond with Kislev. Whatever you ask them, Kislev, Kislev, Kislev. And I said one time, like, if we say Kislev enough times, they're gonna release Kislev as a playable faction. Or something like that. Unless I wake up at a really weird hour tomorrow or can't sleep, we're most likely starting Baldur's Gate 3 the next time I start a stream. Otherwise, we'll be probably around this time on Thursday. We'll see. Thursday we're definitely playing it. Tomorrow, maybe. This is gonna be the boys for a day, most likely. I will see you next time. Hopefully at the right time. Thanks for watching. How come I didn't prepare my Slim Shell tweet? I did prepare it, but a couple days ago I was like up for like 26 hours. I've been drinking for like 20 hours and it disturbed my sleep. And then I ended up sleeping like 16 hours. And instead of having a proper waking up hours, I woke up the bed hour again.